How's it going, what the fuck is this? Just started bleeding, we just got here. Somebody clean this up. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome back to some more Rogue Trader. It's April Fools. Hope everybody's been having a good ass time. We have some more stuff that we gonna have to go do. Namely, since we cleared out the main missions, it's time to get to the next chapter of the story. So, Lord Captain, our astropathic choir received a message from Dargonus. The noble houses expressed their gratitude for the restoration of trade routes between the remaining von Valancius planets, and expressed their deepest condolences for the loss of the worlds that did not survive these dark times. In addition, Governor Drivestem has sent a private message to your lordship. I humbly asked the Rogue Trader for an audience, so I may deliver it. Let us receive these messages. Lord Captain, permission to report. Your wise Lex Mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnae Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir to the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath and shake a lot of sweaty hands. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders, Caligus Winterscale and Incendia Chorda, will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day. Execute every known embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I'll begin my reign by purging my realm of vermin. Very symbolic, Lord Captain, and beneficial to your domain. The second matter on your servant's mind is, which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Abelard deserves the place, and Heinrichs. Alright. We've got our steward or our seneschal and the inquisitor. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Here comes that boy. Antikill. Following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditations in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's logs. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by complementa ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. Which one is this? I'm not recognizing the mechadendrites, nor do I recall a female servant, tech priest. What kind of action? Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If tis the abomination of tech heresy, the complementar ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Is my presence necessary? Affirmative. For the complementar ritual to take place, activation via the blood of the dynasty is required. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. Very well, let's proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, Anti-Kill. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementar ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Anti-Kill, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementar ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a Von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Cycles. Yeah, it's weird that cycle is like interchangeable. It can be weeks, days, months, years. Usually it seems to be used for years, but like we have not spent years praying about this, you know? Remind me. Where is the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed for the duration of the sacred ritual. Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problem is, or what we might encounter? Tell how carefully and hesitantly he's choosing his words, a sight of most uncharacteristic of Magus Hanuman. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on this ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. What is abominable intelligence? A transgression, a sentient mechanism created by human hands but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnissiah, who sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Only once before did our ancestors underestimate the menace that is abominable intelligence and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. After that calamity, the creation of sentient machines was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination without exception must now face deconstruction. All right, I'm ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the machine cogitator, as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Analyzing hypoth intrusion. Hypoth lockout, hypoth prevention. Sad? Pascal, what is going on? The complementar ritual is proceeding as intent. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly, brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Exec, stop. Quiet. Hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. Uses Zenmech to gesture at his silent Vox system. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes. Some people. Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop, now. Extraordinary. Extraordinary transmission jamming. Unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to. What is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementary rituals, and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. This spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. We should. I would like to start with 100 cycle vigil at the cogitator and a rite of communion. Nomos welcome learning. The spirit is referring to our toils, the complementary ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. What do you want from us? Are you friend or foe? Nomos von Valancius. We are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rykat system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit, and the part about protecting. Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Antikill. Entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementary ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entities in the ship's log? Let's go with this. Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. What is your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit is the omniscience apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. And what else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? Dragging your hand along with it. Skull's eyes flash red. The scarlet gaze. Ooh, chanting junior technomancy. You blink and an electric charge erupts from inside the crimson-clad figure slumps to the ground. Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Antikill, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. Nomos enjoy communication. Antikill is our blood. In the name of the Emperor and by will of the rogue trader von Valancius, I order you to stop. On this ship, none but I and the Imperium's laws can dictate who lives and who dies. We understand now. We may only stop functions of living things when you tell us to. You will tell us, will you not? We enjoy doing things with you. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. The decision is made. I'll begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. Antikil, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with a machine spirit's code, but if such is your wish, Antikil can converse with you using lowly sound speech, as he is doing right now. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementary ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. We have a fucking AI. Hello. Nomos welcomes your visit. Nomos welcome. They are a plural. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kevagama? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Oh, you're a fucking tech virus. Oi, Abelard.
Lord Captain?
Do the words Epitaph Incident N872-04 or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They're connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
Yes, he does. Do the words Epitaph Incident, yeah, or Tech Blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mention, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmissions several times. I think it was repeated by the former engineer to the one who perished during Conrad Voigtfier's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at that time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help you more. Would epitaph, or perhaps Incident N872-04, or Tech Blight. It all has something to do with Theodora's travel. Rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is... Epitaph, incident. I've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sense that, but I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently. Became more responsive, livelier. Yeah, livelier is exactly the word. When you say epitaph and incident, just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled rapport, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. Let's ask Yadira. Epitaph Incident N872-04, Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it.
Yeah, it didn't look quiet. It looked like it hurt.
Pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity, and chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help. Of course.
Yeah, we'll have to go there eventually, but I do want to drop by Footfall again. And I also want to finish exploring the rest of this place. And by this place, I mean the sector. Want to see everything there is to see. Alright, to the void ship bridge. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priest saved the void ship from ruin. There's these ones still left to explore. In to the system we go. Unknown ships. Euphrates II. What is that? Looks like it has an aura to it. Celestial body holds 0 interest as an object of study. We can continue onward. Euphrates II. There's something about that one. This is the Forge World Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off-limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I am afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship. What kind of secrets are they hiding? Rumors say the servants of the Omnissiah are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whisper that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose power and technological perfection are so holy that a mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnissiah. Alright, let's not disturb them. Let's go fuck up these guys. You know, just in case. You're facing several Eldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move and carnage will ensue. Ask Ilya to help you negotiate. Ilya's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much for even your elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the monkey, and unceremoniously cut the connection, yet their ships are no longer blocking your path. Gonna have to go to Janus, Filestone, and all these others. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiavagama, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubist Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It seems to occasionally transmit a discordant binaric melody into nowhere, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voice of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Cubis construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? Defying the dictums of the Omnissiah, the heretic had entered into a dangerous field of experimentation with the warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim is. He had probably found it here and made use of it to fulfill his needs. What are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think about this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally, that would be all, but I will explain further, out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans, and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat would loom over his domain. The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear us and fear us. This blasphemous creation has to be anathemized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its work must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Hmm. What is this? Whenever the wearer is targeted by an allied's ability, the wearer gains... Destroy this heresy. Let's go with Argenta's idea. Yeah, let's blow out some demon eardrums. May the wicked cower in fear. The invited preachers, strict and stern, have started to take shifts reciting a formidable litany about the inevitable victory of the Emperor into the Voxcaster. Their angry words flew straight into the Immaterium, reverberated in the ears of the spirits that inhabited it, unable to hide from this righteous diatribe. If one of the preachers would die, another one would take his place, and there was no shortage of volunteers. Okay, this blocks... anything? No. Oh, hey, this is the one that I was looking for. Assembly infesting for majestic steel monstrosities. Oh, that's what they were talking about, okay. Vigil of the Tech Guards. Blocks flawless servitors. What do I get? Tech use for the rogue trader. Meh. Oh. That's not bad. Efficiency for all colonies, too. And more profit factor. Once per battle can be used to immediately remove all buildings enemies receive. A tenth of the wearer's tech use, plus 5 times the stacks of burning impact damage. I'm more interested in this part, honestly. I think I'm gonna do this one. Doesn't block anything, but it gives a reputation with the Explorators, which are a hard faction to please. Fearsome weapons captured on the ship of the archenemy devotees and cleansed by tech sorcerism over the course of a 7-year-long vigil. Macro cannons and meh, mine are better. Fellowship of the Void would be nice, but Kazbalika is nicer. They're harder to please. We'll have to drop by these two soon. Gonna have to drop by and say hi to those guys. In the meantime, whee! Hey, more profit factor. Yeah, let the crew handle it. I really enjoy the exploration. It reminds me of Mass Effect. Except I don't have to fucking drag my mouse around the planet. I just get to it, do a scan, and it's, you know, fast, efficient. Which isn't to say that I disliked the Mass Effect version. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the little minigame. But I found that in Mass Effect 2, you did it a little bit too much, and it got a little dull, right? In Mass Effect 3, it was just right, where you'd scan the planet if it was important, and, well, you get to the planet, if ED detects something, you're actually the one scanning it. And it was pretty neat. I enjoyed it. I need to go to Janus and Foulstone. That's Janus, that's Foulstone. Alright, let's just... straight here. Whee! Oh no! V-bends, no! Yeah, just let the crew handle them. Like, oh no, it cost me a little bit of scrap, that's fine. I practically don't pay for repairs. Like, that 75% that 50% discount is huge. Alright, what's happening here? The planetary authorities have begun a rigorous purge of dissidents, mutants, and apostates. The spree of arrests and executions has the people terrified. Yeah, let's inspire the people to support them. Upon seeing the planetary authorities not as tyrants but as wise protectors, the commoners will be delivered from their fear and charged to help the keepers of law and order in their cause of cleansing the world. It's like, it's either that or we let fucking mutants and suspected heretics just chill here, and yeah, I'm not doing that. Might as well take the side of the cops. Like, I understand ACAB and all that, but like, sometimes you just gotta... Whoa. Ritual. Also, I'm gonna just quickly drop by and just dump some items that I don't want to lug around anymore. That's these ones. I still want to keep these ones. It's gonna be important. And about you. Yours is a bit better. Use Brutal Strike for attacks of opportunity is pretty nice. Extra... Wielders Lore Xenos. Wait, it's just straight up the Lore Xenos. An extra 20% damage to Xenos enemies with this weapon. I think I'll keep the one I have. What is this? What's the difference in appearance? Yeah, they're the same. Yep, throw that out. I've got these boots because, you know, I respect, by the way, in the meantime. Changed some stuff around. Basically, I no longer carry the two pistols. I'm now leaning all the way into this weapon. Just gonna be switching between these two attacks in combat, and I've got these two for, you know, ranged usage.
Not a problem for me.
Means that I'm able to just focus solely on one thing. Also, I forgot to handle the ritual. Forgot to handle the thing that I came here to handle. So let's go back to Janus. See what the fuck is up here. Okay, so they got no efficiency, high complacency, high security. What? Okay. It just didn't do nothing. Don't know what happened there, but I. But so under our control, we have an agro world, a hive world, which is Dargonus, and then we have a forge world. Okay, if I go here, then I have to go through this all over again. So I'd go here, then. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Whereas this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take the safer route. Gives us more interesting events as well. The ship's augers registered an emission of unknown radiation in one of the chambers. As a result, some of the voidsmen now have glowing irises, which has proved to be quite beneficial in the performance of their duties. The vessel's confessors are in doubt and suggest it may be an outward sign of corruption. Sees nothing wrong with the glowing eyes of his subjects. Fear, provoked by the eerie glow of the voidsmen's eyes, gripped the lower decks. Many of the afflicted vanished, most likely victims of ruthless vigilante justice. Those whose eyes burned the brightest did not survive the translation to real space, while the rest were struck with severe illness. Yeah, I'm starting to get the feeling that it's like, whoop, maybe corruption. Kill him. Just outright, just delete. Just be less afraid of hitting that Control-Alt-Delete button. Just hit him with the task manager bat. What is this? Make sure the contamination is not a mere illusion. Yeah, be careful. Because I know about that one, where we start seeing shit. Reports are coming in from the navigation chambers regarding the appearance of a warp storm along the void ship's route. The ship can go around the perilous region, but the ceremonious foxcasts from the navigator are tinged with strange inflections, as if for some reason they desperately want us to approach the raging warp elements. Alright. Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil. Mother. Fuck. Cassia, you bitch. Alright, you're coming with us. Clean this up. I hold you entirely responsible for this shit, Cassia. I trusted you. Heh, cute. Whee! 1 damage.
Am I getting paid for this?
No. Okay, so do this so I get movement. Reckless Strike for extra damage and armor piercing.
Suits my purposes.
Yeah. And he tried to swing at me, which means that now my other abilities are free. What's this? Attack does not count towards the attack's per turn, dealing half the weapon's mag with an additional 5 damage. Ow.
Bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Oh no! We're not able to use psychic powers! Enrix is useless now, oh no! It's almost like he has a sword for this exact purpose. And also, haha. Pranked. Double pranked.
If I may.
Is he inside of that? Huh. Funny. Okay, let me reorganize this a little bit. So, use this, because now it's free. I changed it so that it would be. Do this so it doubles the amount of shots fired. Yeah. We out here. What the fuck? Weird.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep. Just hit him. Wait, is there a maximum to momentum? Probably. It probably can't go beyond a certain value. Hit him with this. Let's hit this one. Just a quick blast from the shuriken pistol, and then let the big man take his shots.
Already done. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. You didn't stand a chance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the right decision. My damage is fucking high right now. Fucking Pascal didn't even get to play. Like, Pascal's presence currently is mainly just for tech use and logic. Even if he is a capable fighter. Like, he's capable, but because of the fact that he can do so much at once, he's not, like, amazing at any single job, right? But he still does really well, like, overall, and especially when we're fighting mechanical opponents. Not to mention, his abilities as a tech priest are unique and severely weaken enemies. Alright. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passages betray their Xenos origin. There are currently no signs of Xeno activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. The burnt husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. Yeah, we'll go with what Jay Adari said. Oh! Fucking yoink. What is collision damage? Close examination reveals a few precious archaeotech items. Unfortunately, removing them destroys the pile's remains. White shards of bone are now scattered among the burned-out ruins. That looks beautiful. Fucking beautiful. And it's just, it's apt, right? As a rogue trader, I should have an archaeotech las rifle. Collision damage. Collision damage. I don't think I've ever dealt a single point of collision damage. Yeah, because I don't really be pushing enemies around. I might give this to Abelard, because he's got this, right? Though, I'm more interested in him being just tanky. Also, I'm super disappointed that the Helm of Determination doesn't look like this at all. It looks like this. It's like, what the fuck? Although, in fairness, it actually kind of fits. It actually do kind of be fitting. But man, the thing I want the most out of literally anything else in this game is I want the ability to come right down here and choose which parts of my items show up. Kind of like you could do in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, right? Like, why was that feature removed? A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste. The Xenos Iliad claims to have recognized the symbols. They're refugees from her craft world. That's a shame. Who knows? Maybe we could have gotten insulted a little bit more. Kind of wish there was a way to write off these. Oh, can't approach that. I was like trying to get around the enemies there. Wait, how many extractives do I have? Yeah, sure, we can use one here. That's a large amount of plasteel. I wonder why it's called plasteel. Is it like plastic and steel
You are going to do
at
battle with
once?
them? In this crude vessel?
Yeah. Should be easy. Not like we ain't done it before. Okay, so let's get all the way over here. Take a shot at him. Then we'll have to move like so in order to hit them. Not ideal.
Annihilate them.
They'll probably move somewhere in this area, which means the melted torpedoes will be able to hit them. Wait, we have oh, we have to drop by Doggonus. Forgot to do this. Metal of metal. Hull integrity. Profit factor, more iconoclast, more people. Hospice for servitors will provide care for out-of-order automatons to the utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I mean, yeah, it's a hell of a lot cheaper to just fucking fix those things than to make new ones. It's not that hard, just fucking put new parts in them. Take out the broken shit. Then you can fix the broken shit. And by fixing the broken shit, you can then apply it to someone else. I mean, sure, if fucking Servitor itself is dead or dying, might not be the most profitable to just keep it alive indefinitely, but you know. Genuinely can't think of a reason why it would be bad to do so.
Lead them.
I wonder if this sword class frigate can take on these two Eldari Shadow Hunters. Probably not. Oh well. Not my problem. I don't even know where this ship is from. Oh no, they hit us! No! Man, these guys could not cook an egg. It's like they're allergic to cooking. That's not good movement. Alright. Hit him. Hit him again. Speed increased, maneuverability increased. So we'll do this. Maximum overdrive. Yeah, we'll just go here. That should allow me to then reload. Motherfucking blast him. I said motherfucking blast him. Ow. I always forget that they explode. Dude, you're stepping into the range of the melted torpedoes, idiot. Yeah, that ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, this frigate is oh, okay, it's wait, did it clear him out? No, there's still that one Shadow Hunter. Whee! Boop. We'll do a new heading. Go like this. Man, that's fucking wild maneuverability, though. Is this gonna be able to hit? No. You know, for all the talk of Eldari superior technology, their ships are ass, bro. Okay, let's do this. Oh, look at that, it's on the opposite side. You know, the thing I've been told would not happen.
What's going down?
Oh well. It's not like it's gonna matter, this guy's fucked. It's like, it doesn't matter how you slice it. Yeah, it goes and pops, and then goes and then pops, and then there you go. Breakbone fragments and intact solar sails, and we leveled up! Hooray! We love this! We love leveling up! Yay! Okay, we got boarding party. Is there anything I really want? Sure, we'll take boarding party. And premonition, I guess. That was easy. Also, I think it's funny that she was like, "You're taking them on in this clumsy thing," and not only did I destroy them, I destroyed them without problem. Wasn't even close. Okay, I think this may be the last system that I haven't explored yet. More plasteel. Plasteel is like really abundant. Oh? A small planet gently wrapped in amber forests greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Kleok, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if Antikil von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Accept the offer. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von dem Kleok points at the sky. A flat disk rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its colors and shapes. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds, or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction. A few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon. You watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaling hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky. What's going on? Governor smiles coyly. You are about to see with your own eyes what is happening. Watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonine disk outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts into this plane. Not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von dem Kleark excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Execute him on the spot. Pop! The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrow deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship pondering what to do with the world, and more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Order the crew to chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanated from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with the spawn of the archenemy. No shit. So it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial discs tremble slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around, perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Thousand voice prayer service over Holy Realm. Attack the entity with every cannon on board. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious. You feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time. Where am I? This is not where I was. I hope we get to go back there when I have some holy relics to use, because it is unfortunate, but right now I don't. Right now I do not have holy gifts. Tis unfortunate. Very sad. Let's see about our main man here. He's not really our main man. Dunham deals 3 damage and grants 10% stacking chance to stun an enemy for 1 turn for each point of the enemy's deflection. It's actually pretty baller. So nothing else to give these guys, I'm guessing, at least for now. Seems as though the maximum is meant to be 21, because that's the maximum for all these, like, these guys. 21 on these guys, this guy was 13, and these guys are, or 16, not 13. And for these guys it's 16, and for these guys it's 14. So I'm guessing that the real maximum is 21. Where it gains an additional +1 for each consecutive turn the wearer has not spent MP. Stacks up to 5 times. I do like having a body glove. Mostly because then I actually have my, you know, outfit that I like. Who has high perception? Well, you, of course. Seems as though the people with the highest perception are all fucking... What do you... just that. Are all people who have different things that are equally good. We'll give you this one. Whereas critical chance in melee combat is increased by 2 times their agility. Dodge against human enemies. Don't like that. Don't like the look of that armor. Yeah, you don't really be fighting in melee. You do. You do be fighting in melee a little bit sometimes. But this increases your armor rating based on your psi rating times 3. That's an additional 15%, puts it at 40, whereas this one is 42 by default. Yeah. Add to cargo. Just going through everything. Add to cargo. Yeah, if she doesn't move, she gets to, I guess, pop people more. She gets to shoot more people. Hammer time. Hell yeah. And as for you, you can't use this because you're not dogmatic enough. Just make sure that... Are all these things that I have for these guys? No. Who are they for? Because, like, I've got... Oh, I guess I already gave them away. I knew I had a bunch. I guess it was those 2,000 that I gave to the Imperial Navy. Now I got a hammer. Hammers are fun. They bash. I do want to drop by... Footfall. Because there might be something there. Flawless servitors. we'll wait, what is this? False servitors or vigil. This specifically needs. What the fuck is this? Ooh. Long range. Narrow firing arc. Tons of damage. Armored prow. Or Eye of the Omnissiah. Yeah, this seems like the one. Lots of extra guns too. And no loss of anything else. Okay, so we're gonna make these flawless servitors for sure. Yeah, we want this one. Alright, to Footfall. Shireen, if you find a spare minute on Footfall when you're not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Americar in the Amasekis. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous present. Americar? Is that some kind of celebration? It is an occasion celebrated on my world, Efreet. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled among the Efreetian nobility. This day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry or the day of repose, and by a wonderful coincidence my Americar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. What kind of people will be at this party? Smugglers and thieves? Only my nearest and dearest are invited, people whose visage makes my heart sing, my eyes glisten, and my lips bloom with praises for the Exalted One. That's not to say that you won't encounter thieves or smugglers among them. They make up the majority, in fact. It would be my pleasure to attend your party. The lowly regulars of the Amasekis will be pleased. Will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. I mean, I don't intend to fucking shoot them, you know? I mean, I carry a fucking las rifle, but that's for funny. That's for the funny. That's not for them. Oh, it automatically brought us here.
It's about time.
Rightful success in the Von Village, its protectorates. Oh, that's... I thought it was a citizen saying it, but no, it's the skull probe. May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of Rogue Trader Von Valancius. I can't believe you actually roped the Rogue Trader into coming to your party. The Rogue Trader raises a toast to your health. I'll start to believe you really are a princess and not just a smuggler with the gift of gab. Please, take a seat, your lordship. Of the Assembled group. Jay's friends look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the cold trade, arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. Yeah, they're well dressed. She's missing a jaw. One pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and woman, twins it seems, identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm, seems slightly drowsy. Octaviana readily tops up the glasses on the table, playing the role of consummate host, but you notice that her and Jay's chairs are drawn slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seem connected only by superficial acquaintance. How's your party going? We have been laughing and celebrating life, Shireen, as true friends do, but until your arrival, we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy. I will gladly accept your offer. With no exaggeration, this is the finest Amasek that has ever graced this bar. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. Let us drink to the lady of the hour, Jay Haydaru. The Amasek tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors, tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other, far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This Amasek will do me very well indeed. Pi listens to general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. You and Jay are friends. Friends? She's my worst enemy. The vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Haydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amasekas long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do see, Shireen. Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? So these are your associates. The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of coal traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates, Kor and our resident hothead and his much wise. Oh, Kor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister Tora. Reading is difficult. Don't let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling us me a precious rose 'cause you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that asshole with the gun. Because you are the asshole with the gun. If I dragged you out of as many scrapes as Jay has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Pay no attention to his, your lordship. Kor is nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. Ooh, nice sword. And a blast pistol. Mistress Haydari, allow me to wish you a happy America. One comment, the wearer of the skull gains a +15 whenever there are no enemies. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Falco. Hibble is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, he's carrying a fucking Druki weapons. Or Drukari. Druki is fantasy term. Repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temple. His attempt at an amiable smile so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, yeah. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention towards my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo? The very same. The greasy piece of grok shit. But the stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. It's customary in the Kozbalika to attend the parties of people you have tried to ruin. After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Who's this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. Kozbalika has put him here to keep a handle on things and to make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes alone, somebody dies. Everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent, like Jay and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Where's your present for Jay, Falco? Of course, your lordship. And this stares you unblinking with saying nothing, then he rearranges his mouth to a smile. Remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your lordship. And this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. Yeah, give us your sword, bitch. Yeah. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive feature. What were you talking about before I arrived? Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladame's set on putting the ultra-requisitors out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? I know a couple of Chegnas from the Ultra-Quisitors. Ultra-Quisitioners. They're dry as you like. Could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing than the other altars. Take on Falco. Even blow Vadame out the airlock, too. Core, my sweet, before you go chewing Feisline with Chegnas, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladame's playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. It quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of coal traders. Even foes are bowing down before Jay Haydari. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my America, and that's what I want. What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager? You recognize the tiles in Jay's hand. It is a set of Tantolo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantolo, which is usually won by luck or skill. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there are lots of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Talking a mile a minute about the rules and tile combinations, Jay deftly shuffles the stack of piles. I shall play. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on Ifrit because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. Look at your hand. You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. And if one doesn't show one's hand, then what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. No luck. Yeah. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Eagerly raise their glasses. You join in before you even are aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without your knowing. It seems the Amasek is so much stronger than you thought. Look at your new hand. Now this one is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. Read them and weep. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns to a roar of triumph. Jay's hand is the most valuable in the game. I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Riches, obviously. Money is fickle, Shireen. It's in its nature. Money is created to be passed from one set of hands to another. I'd rather be friends with you. My wish is that we will always be good friends, your lordship. Tiles are dispersed around the table for me. Jay, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jay Haydari really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? Look at your tiles. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition, seeing as it's the only stake I'll play for is a dance. You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare tile with your elbow, sweeping it into your free hand. Now you've an excellent set of tiles, but you would swear that Jay saw your little move. She saw it and said nothing. I'll play. Mine are worse. Looks like you've won, Shireen. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glints off the silver augmetic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravenian Girl, when the governor of Efreet, Silinkan the Bright, crushed the Ravenian rebellion. I think that's how you pronounce that. The daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Nyana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and they snatched a weapon from a guard's hand and aimed it at Selim Khan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Fisseline from igniting in the cartridge, and both Nyana and Selimkan lived through that day, and then many more days which they spent together. That's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay pressed your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. To Amasek's deceit, may deceived not live to regret it. Fog swaddles your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. A commissar turned rogue trader, finally learning to cut loose a little. Oh, man. Thoughts tumble violently, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. Oh, Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Try to remember the party. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscenely amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitors that you rode around the station, to Jay's unconcealed glee. How did the night end? I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people, over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy and that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the Exalted One. I can still smell the singed fibers now. How did you end up in my chambers? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again, and you graciously gave up 35% of your bed for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended up on. You and I, we did not fall into bed together just to sleep, did we? No, Shireen, your conduct was entirely becoming of a rogue trader. Well, we need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross, and I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. Hooray for platonic friendships! So this one poisons, right? It applies toxin. This pass will suffer this effect. To remove this effect will suffer damage at the start of every turn. Ooh. And this one weakens. Hmm. I think I'll give it to Jay. I feel like that's appropriate. She should carry it. It was a gift for her. Sure, let's give her extra fellowship for each turn that passes without enemies in a 4-cell radius. Extra dodge isn't terrible. So, the wear gains. Actually, no. No, I think I'll have Abelard keep that cloak. Also, didn't I have a 2-headed chain axe carnation or something? Have I sold it already? Probably. Just doing a little check. Yeah. Yep, sold it. That's fine. Alright. Onwards and forwards we go. Ready for any orders, Lord Captain.
You are spoiling
Let's
or
do
lucky
the
lady,
romance
you
with
mean?
Jay. I feel like
My
she's an
heart has been
intelligent
coveted
and
by
attractive
proud men
woman
with hard
that would
eyes, gentle maidens
attract
with
the
sensual
the attention
voices,
of a commissar
imperious
turned rogue
lords
trader.
and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
I enjoy being with you. I would like us to spend more time together.
Oh, Shireen. With a few words, you have managed to make my heart flutter like a songbird caught in the snare of a skilled hunter. You enjoy being with me. Perhaps you even find me amusing? Every girl dreams of hearing that she will make a fine toy and a worthy diversion.
Perhaps I shall grant you the high honor of serving as my nightly delight.
Oh, serving you is an honor, your lordship, and I am immensely flattered that my humble gifts have stirred your interest. But, you see, Jai Hedari is willing to serve you in many ways. Battle and business, trade, the management of men, arms and counsel, connections and jocund repartee. But Jai Hedari does not serve in bed.
I do not see you as a toy. I just like you.
I understand. I'm just having a little fun, Shireen. I can't possibly just say, oh, I like you too. Words as dry and dull as a voidsman's dinner. They are unworthy of us. If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or, wait. You haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic partner. Ask soon, Shireen.
Look, I'm a simple man, and these flirtatious overtures...
Can go to the Ajib. Say no more, Shireen.
I am inviting you to dinner, over some decent wine. I'm sure we shall find a fertile topic of conversation.
I have no doubt that you are a wonderful conversationalist, Shireen. I will make a note of your invitation. But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within...
Okay. So, let us ask everyone. I kind of know that kind of have to ask everybody to unlock all of the options. He basically says, yeah, just tell her that we won't make her a servitor. That's fine, even though she doesn't deserve it. Iliad. This is new. Wait a while. I shall come see you later.
A reasonable thought, but one that occurred too late to your inquisitive mind. You have gotten what you wanted. Your clamorous presence has pulled me from my immersion.
I wasn't that clamorous. I feel like
So
I was
tell me,
polite.
what brings you
I
here?
responded with curiosity, waited a bit. Yeah, you know, it's like commented to myself that I understood what it was. All right, and then you're just being mean. You were deep in a special Eldari meditation, weren't you?
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by
I
the
don't
depth
understand
of your
how the
knowledge of
roles
my
work in
kind's
this game for
customs,
skill checks.
Alan
I'd have to see how that works.
But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I
Interesting.
should say, Alan Tark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said. and I saw everything you did. I am disappointed by your lack of restraint.
I
will
was
admit.
very restrained.
Every day you become more primitive, more like other monkey. Do not allow your bestial nature to win out. I can see that there is more to you than that.
So you knew I was here the whole time, and you did not even bat an eye.
Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. Entering this state unprepared, or coming out of it suddenly, can be harmful.
Could you not have answered immediately?
If I could have, do you think I would have abided your irrational behavior?
How was it irrational? Attempting to comprehend something in front of you is the last thing from irrational. Pressing matters to discuss. What gift would an Eldari give to someone they liked?
Our species are too different from one another. What touches our souls is unlikely to make a significant impression on your kind. Just as I find your concept of offering material gifts to be clumsy and primitive.
Rude.
Lord Captain,
What gift would you give to the girl you liked?
I used to give Genusian lilies to the girl I liked, but the species long since extinct. Now it lives only in my memory. Ask someone else, your lordship. I am too old to remember how to charm young ladies.
There's a jovialness in the voice, but the text indicates that, you know, he's upset by the query.
I know very little about how ordinary couples come together. The books I have read always skirted around that side of life, keeping silent on the matter. A heartfelt poem, perhaps? I'm not sure Jai enjoys poetry, though. I have...
Greetings.
Trying to see what each gift is. What kind of gift do you think I could give Jay?
If you want to do her good, give her a dose of conscience and a fear of the Emperor. That is what she truly needs. But if you want to please her, give her some meaningless jewelry, expensive and shiny. Such baubles wield magical power over hearts like hers.
Now, let's ask Heinrichs.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me.
I accidentally skipped it. My bad. Mistress Hidari is a dangerous person, and dangerous people like dangerous things. Jay is probably partial to good weapons. She even has a small but enviable collection. Such a gift would not only be practical, given her perilous trade. Oh boy, is the blood in the fucking scrolls again. But it would also show that you have taken an interest in her as a person and her tastes. Such demonstrations are very important when dealing with informed people with whom you would like to curry favor. And talk to the High Factotum. You shall make the arrangements. Is she not satisfied with stealing from our coffers? I humbly apologize. Certainly, your lordship, all will be taken care of. Might I ask what you had in mind for your esteemed companion? Given her conspicuous penchant for luxury, the gift needs to be something remarkable indeed. What would you recommend? To go about this with a practical mind, your lordship's domain spans many worlds, both major planets and minuscule colonial outposts that are nigh insignificant on the scale of the Von Valancius Protectorate, but could still bring great fortune to an ordinary person. Given Mistress Haydari's choice of trade, she might quite like the option of retiring to a safe haven whenever the need arises. Her own humble domain, the place where she won't need to fear the schemes of her vengeful rivals. I'm trying to see what the results are for these choices. Okay. and asking them their thoughts on what to get her for a gift. This can be done as soon as you get the quest. One is a ship, the other is a noble dress. It seems likely that any gift idea will work. Doesn't actually show all of the options. I'm trying to see all of the options. I want to actually know what it is I'm getting her, you know? Yeah, no, no way to see what it is, unfortunately. Oh well. I will give Jay a small colony. There is a profitable world not far from Dargonis. I believe your lordship will find it convenient should you ever wish to pay your favorite a visit. There. We've given her a planet. Such is the benefit of dating a rogue trader. Man, imagine you're dating a rich guy and he just fucking buys you a small country. Ah, damn. I mean, to be fair, by the scale of 40k, that's essentially what planets end up being. Let's make this safe. Lord Captain, Ravor on the line. Astropaths are going crazy in the little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. Looks like the moor is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea. For us or any other void ship. So you're saying that not only will I break through the moor to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward. Fuck it. I'll see to it, Lord. Emperor protects. By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Antikill, intends to undertake through the turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us. Charted course for expedition. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon, and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and, with luck, exchange information with other trade Void ships there that are using that region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. Third warp jump is planned to Port Wonder, where, the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium, and we will abide there in safety. Message from Astropathic Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void, and we have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve until the end. Fuck it. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous immaterium, and madness has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. I spent the entire jump in the Astropathic Choir Bay, which was covered in a crust of psychic ice. I watched as the acolytes of the ship's surgeon rushed the silently raving psychics, attempting to dose them with sedatives. The bodies of those who had been given the harsh medicine were paralyzed, and their rampaging minds forced into stillness, as was the beating of their hearts, at times. The hysteria that gripped the astropaths was ruthlessly contained, and did not break through the other decks, but my attention was wholly captured by Adira Thlass, gripping the shoulders of each astropath in turn, and staring into their eyes she compelled the raving psychers to collapse with a visceral cry, curling up on the deck with all thought of resistance gone from their mind. How many did she save? How many would have perished without her? Incident report. I saw the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in Enginarium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violently convulsing bodies, covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine sear, impossibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engineers report. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior, and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage Station Situation Report. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet, sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there. A few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He's the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there's nowhere else to turn. We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ears. My honorable lord gave the order to return to Footfall. The Lord Captain's will was enacted and the warp jump has been completed. The further jump to Port Wonder has been deemed impossible. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the main caliber arsenal chambers. Tech use test succeeded. Yeah. So basically we had to make a 65, but we have a plus 150. Right? I think that's the case. I don't know. Halting their vigil over the sacred machines, the engineers left the majestic vaults of the Enginarium, with prayers in lingua technis. The warriors of technology sanctify the decks of humble mortals. The angel no longer speaks to me. The strange emptiness has settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here ends my chronicle, and my duty has been fulfilled. I will append a report about the sorry state of the ship after I go to the engineers to request voluntary servitorization. The Emperor protects. Ship status report. Crew loss is 61%. Report from the engineer deck. All internal and external systems are damaged, but we have detected no critical failures. Emergency repairs are underway. Thanks to the excellent training of the ship's emergency and technical services, additional assistance is not required. That was pretty dope. Pretty dope indeed. Oh. Jay is intently rifling through your possessions and does not notice you, or she pretends not to notice you. Jay, to pursue my quarters, notwithstanding whatever nefarious purpose has brought you here.
Shireen, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Well, once again I find you in my quarters, even though you're not supposed to be in here. It's starting to become something of a habit.
I can't help it, Shireen. I am used to all doors being open to me. A consequence of my upbringing, no doubt.
Well, what are you doing here?
Sating a hunger greater than any bodily appetite. My curiosity. You see, a person's face, their clothes, their manner is all just a mask. Smoke from the lips of a fire breather designed to hide the truth. But the contents of chests and cupboards, they are the reflection of the soul, in which the wise can glimpse another's heart. I have been wondering what kind of person you truly are.
I think you were trying to rob me.
Shireen, you besmirch my heart with the black ink of bitterest insult. If you do not trust me, search me.
You know you can simply ask for what you want and you'll get it.
What if I don't like asking?
Is this a game now?
Everything in our lives is a game, Shireen. We play, we are played. Without games, everything would be so unbearably dull.
You want me to search you? That's a hug. That's not searching. You've defeated me, Horace. You are the one. I'm a 40k now. Yes.
How else am I to prove
I
my
fucking love that meme.
innocence, Shireen?
Check if she's hiding anything in the jacket. Okay, this is actually like... You feel the heat of her skin. Jayu tries to hide the way her breath hitches, accepts your touch, and smiles faintly.
Keep going, Shireen. You will strike lucky yet.
Hey, thank you for the subscription, CNDK. That's really appreciated. Thank you so much. Enjoy those emotes. They're all homemade, homegrown, and, you know, they're just the right level of cringe. That you can find them, you know, humorous and endearing. Damn right. Plunge your fingers into her mane of dark hair. Okay, like, I gotta be honest at this point. Whoever wrote this, cooked. This is a good romance. This is nice. There's a levity to it, an understanding of, yeah, this is mostly for fun, but also there's a closeness here. I'm enjoying it so far. This is well written. Jay's hair slips between your fingers like silk. It smells of flowers and scorching desert sand. Her eyes drift close in pleasure.
I love the gift, Shireen.
Your fingers brushed against something warm. You take out a tiny decorative wooden box that usually sits on display in your quarters. You open it and find a note folded inside that reads, "Thank you. What will you give me in return?" Oh yeah, I gave her a planet, by the way. I gave her a planet. Time goes so quickly in the arms of your beloved, it seems the exalted one... Oh, it was her talking. Whoops. Wait, her arms are mechanical. Huh. Hold on. Yeah, not able to see. Huh. But her eyes seemed mechanical. And what did she say? Time goes so quickly in the arms of your beloved. It seems the Exalted One has gifted us an eternity of happiness. Antikill plus J has been carved into the headboard with a knife. Huh. Lord Captain?
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again. Is there a sweeter subject in the universe to discuss, Shireen?
Do you like being with me?
Ask the rose if it likes to receive the kisses of the sun every morning. Ask the sand dune if it Then
right.
let us both.
Okay, so I think we're kind of done here. Let's head to the next bit, because we got more of the Coronis Expanse to explore. And we're still not able to go back to the Imperium. We got our shit fucked up. Calling okay, we Alright, what's happening in Kavagama? Lord Captain, after the decompression, that really reminds me of Pathfinder. I mean, it's made by the same guys. But yeah, it's really cool. I like it. I like the exploration of the galaxy. It makes me think of Mass Effect, actually. It's pretty dope. After the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kavagama, an epidemic of mysterious technoleprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and the machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What is known about this sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of this disease and how it's found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It's possible that some secret research was being carried out there. I wish to listen to the suggestions of my advisors. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. This unit, I, can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiava Gamma to lead the Tech Purgator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the preventive exclusion zone is taken down. Why can I not do this one? Ooh, wow. Fucking hey, yo. That's a lot. Refugees from the Lost Manufactorum. Isolate the Manufactorum, Jay. Invite those who would be willing to pay for the chance to research this tech leprosy. I probably won't use these grenades, but the Casbalica mission reputation, meh. I do not like the idea of having this thing running around. Sure. Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal, have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests, who carried the machine of the Magos Hanuman, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magos Pascal has refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before the device was given over. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this Manufactorum were left without a function, and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. We'll do this so we can get this Titan Forge lance weapon. Shit looks pogged out. We are kind of done with all of these. We kind of have to go to these ones though. Gotta go see what the fuck is happening on Viva 6. Which is over here. So travel directly here. The warp jump was a success, but the Foxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck and the bulkheads in loading bay 6. 2 workers had bent down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured their faces before strangling them. The bay was then sealed and purged. Y'all are fucking stupid. Like, just don't touch it. Just don't get close to it. How the fuck is that complicated? Your Lordship, I humbly ask that you grace me with an audience. I simply must inform you of a series of outrageous breaches of discipline that threaten to dissipate the dynasty's coffers. What's happening? Is Jay spending all my fucking money? Your Lordship, I must report systematic and flagrant attacks on the dynasty's coffers perpetrated by your companion, Mistress Haydari. The Emperor is my witness. The worst rumors of her thieving ways proved to be a significant understatement of the reality. What crimes has she committed against the treasury? She is extorting bribes and oblations, gifts, favors, for herself in particular. She's exploiting rumors of a connection between them, herself and your lordship to unscrupulously gather bribes from all and sundry, hinting at how displeased your lordship will be to hear if anyone is being uncooperative. I myself have found myself the victim of her attacks with particular frequency due to my position. How much has her chicanery cost us? On a protectorate-wide scale, the astronomical sum she has extorted from us seems negligible and not worthy of notice. Nevertheless, I cannot help but be outraged by her blatant exploitation of her goodwill. Bring the embezzler to me. You wish to see me, Shireen? I have been informed that you've been soliciting bribes. Bribes? What ashmag besmirch their worm-eaten lips with such a scurrilous lie? Actually, don't tell me. I don't even want to hear their blackened name. I have never demanded bribes from any of your vassals, but I have willingly accepted the gifts they have offered. Is that a crime? Mistress Haydari is quibbling over semantics. She may not demand anything directly, but she drops heavy hints. Perhaps this isn't about hints, but the habits of a rotten, venal soul accustomed to doling out bribes left and right and thereby draining the dynasty's treasury. I'd be curious to know, Danrock, how much of the von Valancia's fortune you have squandered by handing out bribes to people who did not ask for them. Why do you need such gifts? Do you not receive enough through working with me? I am a businesswoman, Shireen. I extract profit from everything. It's in my nature. When a desert lion catches the scent of blood, he will eat even if his belly is full, for who knows when the next feast will come. And besides, what girl doesn't like receiving gifts? The High Factotum is worried that you're exploiting your privileged position. The High Factotum should try to worry less. It's not good for the slanderous little heart that pumps blood around his ungrateful carcass. But I am surprised he was not worried before when he showered me with generous gifts the moment I arrived on board. Of course, I will not accuse him of trying to buy my favor. The Factotum's face changed color to match his jacket, whose collar suddenly appears to be digging into his flabby throat. However, the source of these blessings dried up as soon as he learned of our connection, Shireen. I considered it profoundly wrong that our affection should have had such an unhappy effect on my material well-being. Therefore, I took it upon myself to remind the High Factotum of his previous largesse. Danrock, the bumbling suitor. You dangle after my companion, and now trying to settle the score. Get out of my sight. I lets out an incoherent bubble, sweeps into a deep bow, and hastily beats a retreat. Idiot. Who would ever trust the word of a man who doused himself in perfume to cover up his body odor? Everyone knows that is a sure sign of a soul prone to deceit. I don't have anything to sell, do I? Oh, well, not sell, but, you know. Need to improve my Kazbalika mission, I think. So silly of him. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kabagama. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0-C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all the manufactorums, connected by the computing channels of the cogitators. They make a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of the machine spirits. The 0-C procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data stream, where they listen to the binaric hymns, very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp vox of Cubus Delphin. The performance of the manufactorums has dropped. Many of the machine god's servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0-C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them. What do you know about this procedure? Could it be part of Delphin's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated it, or figure out what it means. Tech priests oppose the idea of researching the procedure, as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magos immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cogitational network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Let's check my advisors. These things need to be filled with high sensitivity tech priests. Okay, but why use our servants? Look into remote stations and outposts for those who were banished into the wilderness as unfit, and there you shall find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in the wilderness. Are they singing? It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen also use psychoacoustic harmonicas to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority, the perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathemized, and I am ready to summon a cadre of competent Texasists with the Inquisition. Armor of Refraction was this. Heavy. Grants the wearer +1 if the wearer is moved during their turn. So I'd actually be at 4 deflection, which is less than what I have, and 65% armor, which is not that much higher than what I have. Base armor, +2 deflection against human enemies. No thanks. Iliad, share your knowledge. Secrets of ancient cybersmiths. All allies deal... This is mostly for Hanuman, Pascal. Eldari machine taming. All allies gain +10 law Xenos and plus a fifth of their law Xenos in dodge reduction against Xenos. Research, we have to know what we're dealing with. Heinrichs, I'll be grateful to the Inquisition for the help with eliminating the procedure. Necron creatures? There's gonna be Necrons in this game? Oh, that's badass. Even the omnisized metal spirits do not dare to force their will upon the rogue trader. We face a lot of Xenos. A 15th of my logic. Increase energy and machine damage. I'll get this one. They will be happy to not feel like useless trash for once. My profit factor is fucking huge right now. For a small fee, the dynasty has managed to purchase many ineffective servants from the Adeptus Mechanicus that demonstrate increased psi receptivity. They were placed in the cells, and Kiavagama's production rates have not been harmed. Procedure 0-C is being carried out without fail. The binary trill rings throughout the world's noosphere. According to yet another inscrutable directive, an enigmatic object was delivered to the rogue trader's residence on Kiavagama. Alright. I'll have to go get some phlogiston. Oh, I started giants. Where is there some phlogiston that I could grab? Right there. Oh. Another event? Oh boy. What the fuck? Genusian Lacerax. A pungent animal scent hits your nose. A huge predator materializing out of nowhere in the middle studies you with its unblinking gaze. Cautiously look around. You see nothing to indicate where this strange new marvel has come from. The animal tracks your every move. Something about you seems to have captured. You think you may have an idea what. There's a good pet. The beast tentatively flexes its tail. Sit there, Scirocco, and be a good Oh, have you two already met, Shireen? Is this some perverse attempt to kill me? No, Shireen, it's a gift, and a fabulous one at that. Generous hearts do not hide their feelings, but shower their nearest and dearest with gifts. I won't deny it. Choosing a gift worthy of the rogue trader wasn't easy, but I tried my best. Do you like her? Why would you give me a Lacerax? Can you think of a better pet for the rogue trader? Laceraxes are fearsome, strong, and proud creatures, just like you. You will strike awe into the hearts of your guests when they see you have tamed so wild and dangerous a creature, and if anyone ever misbehaves, you can always feed them to the Lacerax, and it will be most impressive. Admit it, it's a magnificent accessory. Where'd you get her? I hired hunters to catch me a suitable beast in the jungles of Janus. She cost me 7 times what she weighs, but the Exalted One does not send us friends so that we can be stingy with our affections, does he? Is she house-trained at all? She is a fast learner. I've already taught her a command. Don't eat. What's her name? I like the name Scirocco. It is the name of a deadly wind that originates in the hottest deserts of Efreet. But you are her owner, so you should name her. Hardly sleep, and they have enough. That reminds me of someone. I'll call her Revora. I hope our master helmsman doesn't take it the wrong way. Thank you for the gift. I knew you would approve, Shireen. I think she will be shown off to her best advantage next to your throne. Is she? Is she gonna put that shit in on the bridge? Oh no. Oh, that's kind of. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's badass. I don't think Revora will be upset about it. It's a compliment. Oh my god. Stroke the Lacerax. He's looking at you different. Even the Statica. Look around the bridge. An unexpected tense grip not only Vigdis, but also seemingly the rest of the off. They stand frozen, their eyes glued to you. Cassie notices your gaze and hastily turns away, shrinking back as if trying to. Voxmaster, has something happened? We just had a ship-wide broadcast, Lord Captain. There was a ship while you and Mistress were relaxing. Oh no! Is this some kind of bad joke? I would not have dared, nor even thought of mocking your lordship in such a shocking manner. I confess, I too was astounded by what was happening. Hysterical giggle comes from the side. Adira is clamping her mouth shut, but she cannot stop herself. What broadcast? The entire ship heard you carrying on with Mistress Haydari, Lord Captain. We weren't spared any details. The grunts, the moans, the gasps, and all the other non-regulation activities. And who heard it? Everyone did. The entire vessel. With the exception of Deck 18 Est. The Vox relay there happened to be out of order at the time. Revel's nonchalant remark causes someone to choke in a poor attempt to suppress a chuckle. Was it sabotage? So, what did you make of the broadcast? Extraordinary, your lordship! As the father of a rather large family, I can assure you that you have upheld the name of the dynasty. Oh my god! Oh no! His feet, no! No! Oh my god. This feat meets the high expectations placed on the God Emperor's envoy in every sense of the word. Dunrock's comments burst the dam. There's an anarchic uproar on the bridge. Your officers, who are not often exposed to such, are no longer able to contain the tempest of emotion. There will be no further discussion of this incident. Forget everything you heard. I will receive the report and exile myself to Deck 18 East. It seems to be the EST. I don't EST. It seems to be the only place where I can find peace now. As you wish, Lord Captain. The rest of the watch was uneventful. Boxmaster bows respectfully, and the officers return to work. Tolman, no longer. Would your lordship care to learn? Wait, I need to clip that before it's gone. That's, oh my god. Please tell me it was less than a minute long. Yeah, it was. Unfortunate. No clipping of that. I'll just have to like cut it up and post it separately. Damn. Still, that was fucking hilarious. Would your lordship care to learn the circumstances of your return to the ship? I can assure you that the landing deck was damaged minimally. Mistress Haydari escorted you to your chambers, rather boldly touching the person of the rogue trader, and in response to the crew's attempts to help you, you endeavored to demonstrate your proficiency in several Efreet swear words that, according to you, Mistress Haydari had taught you earlier. Regarding the incidents that took place on Footfall, Liege Tukara has already let us know that the persons affected have no claims against you, and thank your lordship for the honor of witnessing how the rogue trader and his charming paramour amuse themselves. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, no information. Oh man. That's hilarious though. Like, oh man. That's a hilarious fucking scene. Pardon me.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Jay, do you know why my Servo Skull escort has started saying some rather unusual things?
The exalted one himself must have put the words of truth into its mouth, Shireen.
Alright, fine. Let's see if anyone has a comment. Also,
to what do I owe this visit?
Iliad's not in her usual place.
Elontark.
Oh, I guess this is the usual place. All right, let's see. The highest difficulty. I thought. I'm guessing there's more then. I guess. Nah. Dreams and stories. Well, where the shadows are deepest. Let me look this up. You can start this quest by talking to the Extermination Brigade. He's near the center. After talk, head to the atrium, ask him about the shard. He won't let you enter. Wow, not even the Rogue Trader. It doesn't matter the dialogue choice you pick here. Supposed to wait until things, but let's head inside. Given that the exterminator won't let you in, you have to wait until they're done and they remove the barrier. To me, this only happened after completing one of the main quests. Okay. So we should be able to go in there now. So let's just do that. Though, actually, let's take a small break here. And... actually, we'll take a break when I manage to get here, so gotta go. It's the fastest way to get there. If we go through here. Oh, nice. That's a lot of extractiums. Do this one. I don't think there's anything else I can do in any of the others. Yep, bunch of grenades. The reaping, we can do this one now. More profit than provisions. Alright, and now we go here. Bit of a dangerous warp travel, gonna have some fighting to do. Let's fuck up some demons. I need to take a small break, though, and I want to get to Foulstone first. Not Foulstone, Footfall. Ooh, Chaos Space Marine. Bro is just fucking idling in front of that cogitator.
Do you require an audience? Isn't this a job?
Got him. Alright, move you there. Argenta goes here. You go here. Why is Abelard in the party? Oh, because Jay got removed from the party for that thing of hers. Actually, we should have them all roughly in the same place, so that I can have Heinrichs buff everyone.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, this is... Huh, that's new. And not particularly good. I'd much rather have...
Absolutely not. Nothing I can't do.
Survived. Hit him again. Bonk. Bonk. Miss. Haha. Oh, he tried again.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
Oh, that was stupid. I meant to do this one. Whoops. My bad, G. So, hit him with this. And this is why we carry the gun. Good shooting. What's this? Oh yeah, she immobilized me. Right. Yeah, just do this so I get more points. Bonk.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not.
He's not able to move at all, is he? Nope. Okay, so Shoot him. Bonk, 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 bonk. Got him. Oh. Throw this on them. Use this. And pop them again. Move her in close contact with her, so controlled shot is free. Use this so she can use her first shot without concern, and blast. Very good shooting.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Boom. Missed. Kick. Got him. Easy. And let's get my sword back. Like, sure, it deals less damage, but that ground slam being like that actually messes me up. Doesn't look terrible. And he can have that one. And this one goes away. And man. I am trying to decide. Yeah, we'll go with this. It just looks better. And I don't think that it fits the character to look like he's wearing a fucked up trench coat when he's fighting. Okay, so we're gonna reach here. Should cause this to update. Okay, that's done. If we stop by somewhere that has Flogstone, we'll also grab it. But it's a rare resource. Oh hey, there's some right here. You know what? Let's grab this right now. Demonic Eyes had materialized out this. We've already gotten this one. I said they should just poke the eyes. Oh, the Flogstone here has already been taken. What about here? It's just plasteel. Damn. Man, I said I wanted to take a little break a while ago, but now I'm just stuck doing shit. Fuck. Alright. We are here. Yeah, purge him. Damn, our ship was fucked up. Okay, what do we have here? Sunhammer Lance Battery, medium range, wide firing arc. Replaced. Ooh, that looks actually pretty good. Throw that shit in cargo. Is it? And then we're gonna wait right here. And I will be right back, guys. I have returned. And I have cookies. For me, chat can't have any.
Follow my lead!
Okay. That's a fucking hilarious way to check. I'm sending this to somebody. Give me a second. Wait, I actually should highlight the question that I asked. There. There. Just had to make a little tweet talking about this because this is just a really good interaction, just perfectly encapsulates just, I guess you'd call it the nihilism in Warhammer 40,000, because it's like, no, human lives have no inherent value. What's the fastest way to know that this place is free of disease? Throw some people in there. If they get sick and die, fine. It's not clear. If they die from other cause, then it's clear. So unfathomably based.
Operation successful.
I'm restless.
None shall stand in my way. It's about time.
Our, our being is steeped in degradation. No longer can we imagine existing outside it. Are you capable of perceiving the depths to which this heinous miasma has rooted itself in our lives? Pompous aristocrats indulge in despicable revelries behind their tall palace walls, and planetary masters vie to possess the greatest luxuries, while you and your family choke on your corpse-starch slop after a grueling work shift. Millions of soldiers, well, billions, but whatever. Millions of soldiers die in the dirt to combat xenoprofanity, while their commanders, their duties forgotten, squabble among themselves, seeing every death as nothing more than a stone in the monument of their own glory. Scholars pursue forbidden and mind-twisting knowledge. The righteous break their oaths and spread lies. Arbites thieve worse than any criminal would, and you are sullied by vicious degeneracy of which you are not even aware. This pernicious rot is all-pervading, for there is none who has not succumbed to it. Does it frighten you to be in their midst, in our midst? Will you carry on, calmly living in this impious loathsomeness, hiding your gaze from the world and hiding the world from your gaze? Will you become like a mindless servitor, or will you honestly realize the sheer baseness and repulsiveness of creation? And then you will renounce your former life, and you... Howdy, Star-Lord. Reading Reverend Hieronymus's teaching on the path of St. Drusus. He is a little bit insane. We just had the most unfathomably based interaction, by the way. So we're going into the quarantine zone on Footfall, and the way they figured out that, it was safe to go inside is they just sent some expendables into the quarantine zone, and when those expendables died of thirst, instead of disease, they realized, yeah, it should be fine. They don't give a fuck. Follow the road that was paved for us by St. Drusus, warrior and conqueror of sectors uncharted, and leave behind the sacrilege-ridden world, and, as is our immortal Emperor's will, join our sacred crusade to walk the path that leads out of the murk of apostasy and irreverence and into the darkness of the unknown and unfathomed. It is in this darkness that we will light the candles of true faith, for only in their fires can we still find motes of light.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
One and it's done.
Life is cheap in 40k. Yeah. It's one of those things. This is a society that has clear-cut value of human life. They know what the value of a single human life is. And that value is not immeasurable. They have measured it, and they know exactly what it is. It's like, okay, these people, what do they do for the society? Nothing? Okay. We'll find some use for them. Quiet, I said. I said quiet, before someone finds us. I see we're up against true masters of stealth shooting. We should keep our voices soft and gentle, or else we might literally scare them to death. I found you already. Open up. No, never. We're not letting anyone in. Please have mercy. Don't kill us. We're not infected, I swear. It's them. They're to blame. It's them. Who are they? Who's to blame? We'll tell you everything. Just please spare our lives. We know where the disease came from. We do. We know. It's them. Those damn mutants. They have a hideout somewhere under our block. We used to see them skulking in the shadows all the time. 2 families who died first. Their dealings with them. Traded something. They caught some mutant blight. I know they did. Those mutants are very tough. They're always sick with something. But they don't die of it. Ordinary people definitely do. I'm putting forward a supposition that they traded in samples of xenotechnology, and those samples behaved as expected in the hands of the ignorant. They brought death and extinction to humankind. I agree completely. Ashmags need to be kept away from the coal trade. As for the Adeptus Mechanicus' conviction that everyone other than themselves is a moron, that I disagree with. We got lucky, though. We're alive. We're getting by. The disease couldn't claim us. I'll verify your claim about the mutants. We're not lying. Look for their entrance. It has to be close by.
Follow my lead.
Interesting. Passion has bound the hearts of Rogue Trader Vaunt and Jade. She fucking reprogrammed my goddamn skull probe. Obvious gunshot wounds. Pyromaniac boots. The wearer cannot suffer the burning effect by walking over burning cells. Final stretch, Seeker. Remember the word design. Remember the place. Cogitator. Statue of the founder. Small temple. Damn it, I meant to drop this here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
They are covered in ulcers and several show traces of repulsive mutation. To the mutant's lair!
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Behold, filthy mutants! A woman!
Clad in scarlet.
I wonder if there's two-handed chainsaws in this game. An eviscerator would be pretty freaking sweet. Keep trying to click Heinrichs, but that fucking pipe is in the way. Oh, that guy actually has a ton of health. I mean, it's not gonna help, but like, you know. Why can't I shoot here?
Not my specialty.
No line of sight. move here and then blast them. Yeah, nice try, big guy. Unfortunately for you, some of us know how to fight.
All too easy.
And you ain't one of them.
Nothing
Go ahead
I
and hit him with
can't
that
do.
so he attacks me.
Tell me, and it is done. You've
Give
got a
him one
problem?
buff, give him
I've got
2
a prize.
buffs, give him 3 buffs.
Suits my purposes.
It says the next melee attack, but I don't know if this applies over multiple turns.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
That's 1. And there's 2. And 3. Dead.
Stand a chance.
Do this so I get my shit back. And cut him in half. I said cut him in half. And then we get here. We take out our Archaeotech lasgun and we blow that dude's brains out. Wait, there's more of them. You know what? Let's
I
just...
don't have time for
Wait, does
this.
this only have... Should have been able to do more. Oh well.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Let's move
This
you
battlefield
here.
there is good for my lungs.
I think I'll give Argenta the turn. Arch militants just fuck everything up. It's not even funny just how much they kick ass. No point in trying to use a second weapon. We'll just cut him down with the same attack. Just do it again. Take him out. Ah, he survived. Should have done this to get closer.
Do not dare ask.
And finish him off. Damn, bitch. You can't hit shit. Kick him. Man, fuck waiting for the situation to resolve itself.
I will endure.
It is... The handwriting is barely legible, but it appears to be to mark the births and deaths of the inhabitants of the small community of mutants. There is no one to add the last entry. I wonder if these guys really were the ones spreading the disease.
It's about time.
Oh! A bolter. Well, 4 damage. Okay. I will definitely take that shit.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh? Hmm. I don't really have anything that like applies a bunch of effects at once. And even if I did, the dots in this game are neat, but they're not like finish the fight in 1 turn neat. Let's go here. Gotta get to the atrium. Wait, actually, I think we should drop by. Let these people know they were right. There were mutants. What they said was true. I verified it, and the problem is settled. Source of the disease was a pack of mutants. Few survivors remain, but they pose no threat. Well, if you say so. Mutants, is it? Funny thing about mutants. Keep burning them, they just keep popping up. Well, thank you kindly for the help and the details. Football won't forget it. Me and the lads will drop by their lair, clean up, make sure there's no disease left. Yeah. Probably what you should have done the first time. There. That was the last cookie. You will not hear me chew anymore. For now. You, keen wanderer, who found my message and solved my riddle. I, Possimus Dwayne, master of footfall, trailblazer of the expanse, am pleased to welcome visitors to my magnificent palace in the stars. Footfall is my great creation. It is what marked the beginning of the Imperium's triumphant march into the Coronis expanse. You are here because you managed to discover the message in the Almanac of Footfall, published on my orders, and find the caches I had installed at select sites. You have seen the view from the dome of the great cathedral, the void-piercing arches of the Providence Bridge, the stars' cold gaze through the windows of the small quay. Only thus, step by step, can one experience the scale and the elegance of my creation. Footfall's sights are their own reward. However, I prepared a gift for those who might unravel my riddle. Approach the statue, for the gift awaits you there. Remember, nothing must stand between you and your design, no matter how audacious and grand it may be. Ooh. Ooh. Revel in Slaughter I rarely use. I find that this one's, the Invigorating Presence thing is probably better, but Righteous Fury. Aw. Doesn't look all that great, but it's still nice. No, I guess I'll give this to you. Wait, what? It's not what that looked like. Oh, it's because I have it to be in red, and he probably has it in a different color. Weird. Revel in Slaughter. The only one who has that is you. Give you this. So it's 6 to 9. Keep in mind it's +1 damage, like base, and plus 10%. So action cost wise, they're the same. This one actually deals 7 to 10 damage and twice the shots, whereas this one deals. Okay. So average wise, this is 7 to 10. That's 8.5. Yeah, 8.5. And this one is 11 to 17. That's 28. That's 14 per shot. Yeah, this one has half the shots. Not to mention this has dodge reduction, so it makes it harder for people to dodge it. Has a lot more ammo. Same range though. Yeah, no. With the +4 damage to chaos opponents, it becomes better. But I'll save that for someone else, because I've got her with the heavy weapons. And she does good work with the heavy weapons. Okay, let's go. Let's go on and get out of here. We gotta go find some phlogiston so we can do that thing. We need to level up our Kazbalika mission reputation a little bit. Throw this here. Kind of wish you could just fast travel straight to your void ship from other places, not have to always go back to the dock, but whatever. It's whatever. Wait, no, it's... The fuck? Oh. I was turned around. It's for roleplay purposes, I guess. I don't know. I mean, by that logic, no fast travel allowed. That's kind of what I mean. God damn it! I don't want to recruit mercenaries. Yeah. Wait. I want to go here. Kazbalika. Give them some stuff. Need to get them to 30,000. Imperial Navy, what do you want? Nothing. You got nothing less for me. We should keep these. Okay. So we've got that fucked up sun that we need to look into. We need to attack it with holy gifts, and we need to get some phlogiston. So let's go and do that before we even do anything else. Okay. So. From here to here. Damn it. We need one of those holy gifts, so I guess we'll just won't spend any more. So now we go here. Avoid a collision. Fuck. Thankfully, shit didn't go bad. Now, this is deadly. We'll just let them fuck up the ship a little. And here. Yep. And then we can... Then we do this one. Let him fuck up the ship again. Oh! Wait. Exploit found. Exploit found! Found an exploit. Oh. Since we didn't have it that one time, like, we didn't have it coming into the planet, so we were not even able to do anything about this. That's shitty. Like, how the fuck were we supposed to know about it before? Yeah, I think you just sequence break it. You do that. Neat. Lets you just bully it. And like in the deadly ones, it's like always a combat encounter. So it's like, who cares, you know? I'm already super over leveled, so what are they gonna do about it? Fight me fairly? They can't. I'm too strong. Ah ha 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 ha, Mac trains. Okay, let's go to the prison place. Okay, no more. We got so many goddamn grenades. And my profits are fucking through the roof right now. How the fuck do I have 91 profit margin? How the fuck does this add up to 90? Inconvenient witnesses. Well, if they're inconvenient, get rid of them. I mean, no. Your servants became witnesses of a secret inquisitorial operation. That is a problem. Hand the witnesses over to the Ordo's acolytes. Greatly appreciate your loyalty. I didn't need to be present for this, man. God damn it. I don't think these are interesting if you force me to come here just to make a decision that I could have phoned in. Like, I could have just sent a fucking message. Yeah, give him the fucking people. Who cares? Alright, let's fuck up some demons. The annoying bit is all the fucking hazards on the ground.
It's about time. I'll purge you from existence.
My cat jumped on my desk to get cuddles, and she's warm. Like, really warm. She was probably like lying in the sun this whole time. She even has like that look of when you're like you just woke up. The cats get. Take out the Psycha. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yep. Can't hit him. Ah, that's funny. Idiot. I hit him with Lehman Russ's patent lightning bolt parry.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. I'll pass.
Need charge to be here.
I don't have time for this. Nothing of value has been lost.
Okay, so you rush here. Unavailable for what reason?
You just should.
Why-
Never in 1,000 sectors.
Why can't you do it?
Living on the edge.
Whatever. Oh, it's because it wasn't her turn.
Already done.
That was the free turn that she gets when an ally uses their heroic action. Then do this so I can do it again. And it doesn't count.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I can do that with the right incentive. Going somewhere?
That was a misclick. Go ahead and pop him. And then
That is foolishness.
I need line of sight in order to use that. Damn. Okay. Just watch her fucking booking it across the fucking battlefield. She was straight booking it. Like, I need to get there fast, otherwise everything's gonna be dead. And I'm not gonna get to play the game. She was right, she wasn't gonna get to play the game. But yeah, this actually does make me realize that... Do I still have those boots? I hope I still have those boots. Nope, no boots. Oh well. I do still kind of need charge. So I was hoping to still have the boots that make you charge for one action point, but you know, these dodge reduction is always nice. Make sure that I hit my attacks. It's always annoying when I miss. Missing is dumb. A lot of extractiums. What about the colony? A small outpost inhabited by 500 subjects is a small mining complex buried in the sand deployed under Theodora, and 5 residential modules radiating out from it. Its dark-skinned inhabitants keep the colony in austere order, regularly pray to the God Emperor, and toil diligently and without rest. Learn about the changes introduced under Jay's rule. A warehouse filled with newly purchased equipment has been built onto the mining complex, and a new residential module is under construction for the workers hired by Mistress Haydari on Footfall. The outpost will soon begin to grow, and its mistress will be able to watch over all from her small but delightful mansion surrounded by hydroponic gardens established on the rugged dunes. Neat. Okay, a frigate belonging to the Word Bearers disgorges a horrifying landing party on your colony. A small number of Chaos Space Marines level everything in their path. Hide in shelters. Bunkers are overflowing, but at least they are safe. Having spent a few days in the colony, the Word Bearers depart apparently. What exactly brought them here remains a mystery. Why the fuck did this go down? It didn't tell me that I was gonna get that effect as well. That's kind of like an annoying side of it. It's such a dumb thing. Like, just tell me that that's gonna happen. Honestly, though, the twin Melteth digi-weapons is kind of fucking based. An Inferno pistol shot, and I'm pretty sure this is also an Infernal pistol equivalent, since it can be used in melee. It's been nicely fixed up. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your Lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental as glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, Your Lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on occasion of Your Lordship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Oesarian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects, and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Then let's begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. That voice makes my face hurt, by the way. Like, I looked at this guy and I was like, okay, I know what voice to give him. And so I took on the features that would allow me to best portray that voice. And yeah, those features hurt my face. Rejoice, von Valancia's subjects! In honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. In the name of our prosperity and the triumph of justice, these profaners, traitors, and embezzlers shall face their stern execution. Inform the authorities of any transgressor you know. Praise the rogue trader who cleanses our homes of parasites and predators. Fucking just bang, 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 bang. Kill them all. Yeah, get him. Whoop his ass. Yeah. Oh shit. With chainswords? I expected it was gonna be las pistols. Just like brah. But nah. Nah, bro's got fucking chainsawed. You've got Van Calix and Abelard right there next to me. And there I stand. Oh no, not the Master of Ceremonies. My cheeks aren't prepared for this. Facial cheeks, focus chat. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Antikill von Valancius. Gracious savior of Dargonus and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonus. Like children, I can't really see the crowd. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives and with ardent jubilant howls carve crude, bleeding Aquillas on their faces, sharing in the martyrdom of the protector of humankind, the God Emperor. Yo! You hear a rustle behind you as Heinrich leans forward in a ceremonious bow. In that moment, the eyes of your many subjects flare with fanaticism. This single, unassuming gesture from an unassuming servant of the Inquisition serves to them as the ultimate proof that the hand of the Emperor truly is at work in this dark sector. Adequate. Dargonus has not disappointed. You remember the next part, yes, your lordship? You remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. Let the oath of the von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please, repeat after me, your lordship. I, anti-kill, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, anti-kill, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Pog. Okay. Who is this? Noble features of this guardian of humanity burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. That looks badass. Oh, these are Eldari. This exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Chronos Expanse. Struck to Iliad. Your gatherings look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Brass Whisper? Oh, fuck. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests. I'm taking it this is Calcazar. He looks like an inquisitor. He's wearing power armor. And that's Abelard right there. That's a stormtrooper. Brass Whisper, I'm assuming these are like his servants and shit. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. I welcome you to my palace, honored guest. Damn! You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is, obviously, still the leader of Dargonus aristocracy, but, judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sauerback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sauerback and Gabrak are whispering in another corner. Sauerback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gabrak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gabrak. After all, the disaster on Kavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Wissarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sauerback and Gabrak clothes. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonus have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in grey power armor, adorned with a column of skull. Adorned with a column, with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking Inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning a comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. But who is allied with whom? You begin to ponder the intricacies of the political landscape of your capital, but your only reward for the effort is a headache. What were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonus. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonus with a punitive campaign. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. By having a member of the Inquisition by your side at the ceremony, your lordship has shown your intent to closely abide by the Imperium's credo, to root out the Xenos scourge, and House Sauerback will offer every support to you in this righteous undertaking. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. Well said, Sauerback. Since you have already promised it, I will accept your support. I hereby impose a duty on you to provide me with soldiers, and you, young man, are to lead them. God damn! Please me to see such earnest faith. I commend you. House Sauerback is stalwart in its faith, your lordship. Are you imagining things, or did you just notice a mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitor standing among your guests? My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Antikill von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. I approach your display of loyalty to the I appreciate your display of loyalty to the Imperium. By having one of the Holy Order's members at your side during the ceremony, you have demonstrated that you consider yourself a son in the fold of our reverent organization. Glory to the von Valacius hair. Oh, it's a metapora. Glory to the von Valacius hair. Said the Inquisitor and his companions. Fucking shit, dude. Let me use my companions. I hate it when this shit happens. It's like, oh, you didn't build your character to be able to do everything, so now you get to fail a bunch of saves. Like, come on. Okay, so the Lord Inquisitor appears to be in amiable temper today. His expression relaxed, and his calm gaze does not bode any immediate or harsh punishment. Tech priest augmentations seem unfamiliar and bizarre. Plans such as these are only available to members of the blessed hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus. One would not come upon such sacred relics even at the highest echelons of the nobility. An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronis Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology. Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant... His voice has been cut off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. So catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues. Warrant due caution. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. And what is your name? Your lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Wessarian and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I am delighted to witness you, your lordship. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Wessarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Drivestem exchanges telling glances with young Sauerback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Young Gabra keeps staring at Astadia curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. So you wish to become my servant as well? Astadia flushed and starts off quickly and with fire in her voice, so it seems that she finds work-related conversation far more interesting than court gossip. Of course! I've been working on a project for the last 4 decades. 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astadia. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivestem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Umbend. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astadia. Heartened, Astadia continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ship's route so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astatia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Abelard got that good family. I'm sorry, they're all fucking competent as shit. They're really good at their jobs. I hope the Wissarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. I am obliged, dear Astadia. Looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. Enjoy the evening. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Oh? In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. The fuck? Oh, it's a sword. I was like, severed hand? The governor points at a thin, curved Drukhari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. That's all it is. It's just a sword. It's not even that good. Your lordship, House Sauerback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. What's this? Ooh. House Gabrak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omnissiah Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Your lordship, House Wissarian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talent so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Guests around the governor fall into a differential hush as you approach. Judging by the last bit of just discussed someone's horrible poisoning took place at the last social gathering. Yeah, I'll leave them alone. Oh, they... Why is he putting it away and then picking it back up? I mean, I could make these shots. Like, they are not that far away. It's not impressive. Though I guess they're aristocrats, probably none of them has any training with a weapon. I will not fail a fucking Lore Imperium check as a commissar, I swear to God. This venerable Lehman Russ is known as the Scipion Punisher, and it has served the von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Twin melters plus the fucking cannon of the Lehman Russ. Yeah, that'll fuck some shit up. Wild Xenos beasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood of the palace. The Drukhari captive is angrily muttering curses directly at the detestable Mon Kai, promising horrible torture for everyone present. Ooh, spooky. I was lucky to be alive. Please let me go. I'm not a Xenos, I'm a person. I just look different. Was born this way. Yeah, well. Sorry, dog. Sorry, dog. Sucks to suck, Lamau. Shouldn't have been a mutant. Should have thought of that before being born wrong. It is fucked up, though. Like, so fucking fucked up. Oh, they opened these, Oh, they... Ooh. Power swords. These look nice. These swords belong to a presumptuous governor of Yabus VI, who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. A insurrectionist's hands, preserved against decay, still rest on the sword's hilts. Interesting. These sinister Xenos instruments of death are now trophies demonstrating the invincibility of House von Valancius. A bolter. Pretty. Oh, nothing to say about the bolter? What's here? A collection of proudly displayed weapons that belong to the distinguished rogue traders of House von Valancius. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Obscura, Somna, Blackleaf. The guests of the rogue trader can enjoy the most exclusive and refined varieties of intoxicants. Can you make it so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's, Oh, Hieronymus, Chorda, Winterscale, and Vorton the Grey. Antikill, there you are! Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, and greedy and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Yes, you found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower class. So the rogue traders. Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile with no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile's crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. I'm trying to see his axe. Yeah, it's just a regular power axe, at least in appearance. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Chorda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and the nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Whisper loudly to Winterscale. Is she always so abrasive? What can you mean? Today she was remarkably in good mood. In remarkably good form. Oh, he whispered. Like, what can you mean? Today she's in remarkably good form. Caligos, thank you for your visit. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station. Sound familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. Winterscale, are you asking me to give you Footfall back? Will you beg for it? You go too far, new blood. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation. But you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It's not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Chorda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. The armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometimes. You can show yourself in action, new blood. Eye of Hecaton. Oh, this is a good gun. I'll have to give it to Iliad. How fares your protectorate? Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. Warpstorm tore it to shreds. My servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Caligos went acting like a true rogue trader, capricious, unaware of the value of money, and never a cloud on his countenance. He wouldn't be dangerous if this was his real self. Does your gift come with a good story? Oh, yes. I claimed it in the rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars they almost succeeded. As though he's become the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton. Now it's only me and Vorten here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory, but do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You'd call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor. You could try. Let the St. Drusus mission put forth their champion, and I'll slay him in a trial by combat. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Prometheum. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. Who is this remarkable warrior in your retinue? This is Vorten the Grey, my arch-militant. A fierce warrior, and as loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last legs, and now he's practically a part of my dynasty. Vorten the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with grey spots, looks at Caligos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. He's well equipped, that's for fucking sure. I've heard about you. I've heard that you, Antikylides, what do you think? Could you gut Vorten if it came down to it, or would he be the one gutting you? He'd be dead in a second. Many have said that. Vorten boldly bares his crooked teeth, which somehow all fit in his mouth. His dull face shows nothing but the desire to fight someone, anyone. Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Caligos. Kill someone important with it. That'd be the best show of gratitude. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on Footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that thug Vladame by the throat, to force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundous system of the pirate scourge. If your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you'll have only yourself to blame. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? Oh, I don't know which one. I could be direct, or I could be a little sarcastic. I do like sarcasm. My apologies. I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. A forgivable lack of insight for an administratum clerk, but not for a rogue trader. Conserve your poisoned arrows, Incendia. Can sense a hot temper in the new blood. He just might declare war on you, and I just might support him. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. See, faith is more than just a word to you. Faith is everything to me. In his name I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Chorda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. I've got a fucking sneeze stuck up my nose. But I can't, like, get the sneeze out. I can't fucking do anything about it. God damn it. Fuck. I believe you understand me. After all, on this glorious day, you saw fit to cleanse your capital of thieves and criminals. Funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered titan in all this. Calgus' amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora. She was of the same breed as Asp. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Asp. That must be Aspice. Aspice Chorda. You remember the name, but from what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Who's Aspice Chorda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspice. The example of the contemptible Aspice is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. You notice Incendia seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspice, but the priest's condemning words cause her iced rigidness to evaporate and her dark eyes fill with righteous fury. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspice Chorda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered, she was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis expanse. She was declared missing, but I know. The bloody day will come when we see Aspice Chorda's battle flagship once more. I thank you for this visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. One can instantly tell that you've been invited, that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We're conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like, not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the fullest, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Anti-Kill. The Emperor protects. This is significantly better than what she has. Oh my god, what the fuck? being weird, but whatever. Pascal and a strange servitor. Extending congratulations to Unit Antikill von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. Servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. Quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. What is the servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Antikill von Valacius. Two-way identification complete. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication. In knowledge, in movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. This is 100% an AI, I don't think a regular machine spirit can enjoy things. Could be wrong, but... Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos's code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day, I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so, that what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. I wonder if there's an explanation somewhere of these categories. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections, but we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warren Chamber. Why have you brought it here? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize? Speak. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you wish to speak about? Many things. Happenings, events, decisions. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did, inside the serval skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you, and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykard Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You came and looked at us like you understood something. But then you ordered that all the servitors be sent back to work. You said it was just. This is what we have seen, among many others. We have begun to understand. We think that we have. That we do not know everything about humans and about you. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a flame, a blaze. It burns in your blood. You are holding a mote of this flame in your hand. No matter what decision you are faced with, you want it to burn brighter. Those who turn away from the flame must be destroyed. Those who follow it, who follow you, are the ones who deserve to live. Do not misunderstand correctly. I don't know which of these is more appropriate. By the way, for a mysterious conversation, this is the wrong soundtrack. Like, I swear, they've got good songs, they've got good tracks, but whoever decided what goes where, like, my guy, you need to up your game. You speak of faith, of the Imperium's tenets, of the one who is above all, the Emperor. You are correct. I am his chosen, and I carry his flame into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. So Nomus understood correctly. We are enjoying this movement toward a goal, this learning with a purpose. We wonder if we too can carry a mote of this flame, or is it inside us already? We have, after all, absorbed a part of you with your blood. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomus is grateful. Nomus are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. Toriana Gabrak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sauerbach, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps quiet, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Toriana? The corruption of Kappa Gamma was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. There's something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphin plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family. We Gabraks originate from the Calixis sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lath Worlds. We work faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable von Valancius dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Coronis Expanse. Generation after generation, we fulfilled our duty faultlessly until Kavagama destroyed and disgraced our name. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kavagama, and your house will be forgiven. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insights, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gabrak's usefulness. Yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. I am a servant of the von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. God damn. In a minute. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has you so displeased, Macarius? I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think the commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true, the people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. If you believe Conrad's lies, then draw your weapon. Let us duel, right here, before the Emperor's visage. Macarius placed his hand on the hills, then glanced with suddenly at the images of the Emperor, gazing upon him from every direction. Then at you. His fingers released the hilt. No, I do not believe his words. I am your servant, and my oath to your dynasty is harder than steel. I am guilty of repeating an ignominious lie, and I will pay a fine. And anyone who repeats it in my presence, I myself will challenge to a duel to the death. I wish to know more about House Saubach. The Saubach line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Coronis Expanse. For millennia we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Saubach warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the von Valancius dynasty. I'd like to become better acquainted with your wife. Macarius is visibly vexed by this shift of the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your lordship. It is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that is not to my liking. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. You know, Macarius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. I beg for your mercy. Macarius does not deserve death. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your lordship? I promise to answer whenever I am not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. Macarius, you wouldn't mind, would you? You can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hate-filled hiss. Certainly not. I prove to answer whenever I am not occupied with conquest. Should I hit her with the curveball? Honestly, though, she a hoe. She belonged to the streets, and therefore I want nothing to do with her. I beg your lordship's forgiveness. I didn't mean to offend you with my manners. Macarius' trembling nods dryly with a hint of grudging gratitude in his voice. I promise this will not happen again. I see. Macarius bows his head without too much reverence. So basically, the guy disrespected me. So I proceeded to disrespect him and then disrespect his wife, man. Beautiful interaction. It's been very illuminating. Given me plenty of food for thought. For an inscrutable man, Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual. It's as if he is hiding something important. Is there anything you would like to tell me? Nothing urgent. What can you tell me about my guests? Well, Macarius Sarbak is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He's trying to entice Gabrak to his side, but she's too frightened after the fiasco on Kavagama. Well, even in leisure, you never seem to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Antigil, before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. I hope at least this celebration in your honor won't end in a shootout. It's almost certainly gonna. May the Emperor keep you, Antikil. A great day. This is pure chaos. How can people think so much and so haphazardly? I think I can... Yeah, she's a psyker. I can keep her as a psyker. Have I talked to everybody? I think so. But man, I basically just showed him that I could take his wife if I so chose, and then told him to, you know, teach his wife not to flirt with people in front of him. The skull of the legendary pirate, Lakshim the Freak, who terrorized the Coronis Expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius 3 centuries ago. The ancient chronicle contains a long list of pirate dens annihilated by the von Valancius dynasty, and planets it brought into imperial compliance. It's been a while since I've fought pirates. Most of the people I've fought have been Xenos and heretics. I hope... Wait, gotta get the voice. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. I'm weary. Wish to retire. Wait, let me just double check something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've... What was this? Void beacons. Yeah. That was the thing that Abelard's kid was offering. And yeah, it's a really good idea. I'm weary and wish to retire. Please, allow me to escort you, your lordship. Your chambers are ready, your lordship. Oh? Guards, Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk. Damn, bro, fucking...
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Oh, I like his voice. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. Heinrichs, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
Directly between your eyes.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
Feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Theodora was the one who appointed Vistenza. What does it have to do with me?
As my colleagues like to say, innocence proves nothing. You have inherited not just Theodora's glory and wealth, but her mistakes as well.
Even the ones that I immediately correct? But now Janus is pure once more. You can see for yourself. There'll be a palace and everything you desire waiting for you on the planet.
Surely you're not trying to appease a member of the Inquisition with a bribe? Not the most prudent tactic on your part.
I wasn't. I was just telling him that everything is in fucking place. Like, the palace is mine, but it's there. What do you mean I'm bribing you? If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse.
Yeah, I noticed.
Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
How did you come to be so remarkably well informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
Cute.
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Good. What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I made every effort to saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiava Gamma is tainted no more, I can vouch for that.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
And I'll cleanse it again if I have to. The Drakari have shown interest in me. You're referring to my ruined capital.
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack.
See his
but
armor.
Even this time,
It's
their
really good
daggers
looking.
missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
I'm waging a war on the Xenos, a war to the death. My worlds are being plundered and desolated. If that brands me an apostate, then I invite you to be my judge.
Be careful with your words, rogue trader. I assure you, if the need arises, I'll require no invitation. And if my arguments sound unconvincing to you, it will not change a thing. All that matters is whether or not they sound convincing to me.
Have I answered all your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. Your transgressions are sufficient grounds to bring you before the Inquisition's judgment. And believe me when I say that if you fail to draw certain conclusions from my words, this is what will eventually happen. But for now, I am willing to show leniency, which is rather uncharacteristic of me. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodora cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it perhaps due to your partnership with her? I cannot deny that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it. Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents. Yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Korligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting even more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
This would be a stupid thing to say. He's a Lord Inquisitor. He's basically the only type of person who's able to walk up to a rogue trader and tell them what to do. Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
What's your opinion of Heinrichs? Is he a useful assistant to have?
Without a doubt. Master Van Kellogg's has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
This guy was gonna be a knight? He never told me that shit!
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
You mean what I've been doing until now?
That your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would please accept this gift as a
Signet
sign
ring
of my
hands it
favor.
to you.
In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. White is beautiful, yet vulnerable. It stains as easily as one can lose the Inquisition's trust. Do all you can to preserve it.
Burning, bleeding toxin removed from all allies, killing. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and to join the ranks of the Inquisition. Your zeal is impressive, however I cannot accept such an oath from you, at least not now. You'll be more useful to the Inquisition in your current position than as a member of my coterie. Nevertheless, he draws a broad blade from his belt. It is engraved with scripture along its length. He proffers the gilded grip to you. This is a gift. A sign that your fervor has not gone unnoticed. Should it remain undiminished, one day this blade will be melted down to make your inquisitorial rosette. Such is the tradition of our conclave. Lord Inquisitor's word, Heinrich brings his hand to his own rosette.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened, but not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Yay! Chapter 2 complete. We did it, chat.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly.
Oh boy.
None knew what fate might await them.
This sounds like Nomos. Like Nomos is the narrator. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonus and its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we're almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. I have lost track of how long I've been trapped on Dargonus for the good of the Protectorate. Hurry up. I better hear some good news today. I will strive my best to live up to your expectations, Your Lordship. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. People, uniform, provisions, fuel. Okay. House Viserion made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The House is also transferring a regiment of its finest people into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their lives for you, Lord Captain. Please, command them as you see fit. House Gabrak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace all joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirit of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Ooh. House Sarbak has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will also serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal void ship. Is something wrong? No, not at all, your lordship. The people in the cargo have indeed reached the port service, so there is no reason to doubt the sincerity of the House's intentions. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sarbak. If I am to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. I presume you have made quite an impression on Macarius, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come. It's probably because I didn't fuck his wife. Like, let's be honest. That it's because I showed that she was a hoe, and then I, didn't take advantage of it. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital words of Houses Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increased number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them.
Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you'll be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Iliad, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Alright, interrogator's dagger. Okay. Ooh. Immaculate servo skull. Interesting. Alright, let's see what Iliad has to say. Elantok, at last you have left your ornate cage. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favour for the request of a child of Asurian. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Cruderak's fate, merely traces of it. As Muaran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Liliathan's forests, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Cruderak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead to the truth, Alantak. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it bears under the strain of time and circumstance. How were you able to contact those Eldari? No, I did not contact the Asuriani. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of monkey at the port, errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic. They come together to form a hazy image. My kin was seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. So she basically heard Voidfarers talking about it. Okay. So there's nothing mystical about it. You just heard people gossiping. You will? Thank you, Elantak. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Hey, we leveled up. Prior to the attack, all prey suffers penalty to armor. All allies in it also gain. Sure. Which attack wave makes them priority? Let's go with this one. Doesn't really matter what I put there, I'm just not going to use it, so. Anything to talk about with any of these guys? Probably not. Okay. I don't think there's going to be anything to talk about, so let's just go back to the ship. Okay, so let's see the map of the Corona Sixpence. Anything new? No, nothing new. No new projects. She said it was in the Atlas something. Atlas Reach. That's the Atlassian Reach. Not the thing she said. Ah, there it is. Exploit. Bully the game.
Let's go back to the bridge. Shouldn't be anything here to gather our attention. I just fix up my headset. Outcast visor. Oh. These are both really good for her. That needle pistol does hit pretty hard, but the Archaeotech las gun is like it just fits the most. If I find like a las pistol or an Archaeotech las pistol or something, I'll take it though. Wait, 1 minute. Because like Bounty Hunter doesn't seem to do much for me. She's an operative. Let me see something. Rogue Trader classes. I want to see what archetypes operative can go into. So she could be an assassin, which wouldn't be bad. A bounty hunter or a grand strategist. I might make her into an assassin. Yeah, gonna turn her into an assassin real quick. Or yeah, fuck it. We'll do it now. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Convenient. Makes an attack, does not count towards the limit, does not block the assassin, but deals only a quarter. If the attack is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage. Increases lethality. Lethality does what? They deal an additional 10%. Okay, what is lethality? Equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Okay. She has pretty high dodge because she has insanely high agility. This is a good one so far. Dance Macabre. Killing Edge. He says attacks and grants 40% dodge to the target of this attack. This attack hits, it deals an additional lethality and run down damage. If this attack hits an opening, its additional damage is increased by percentage equal to lethality, which for her would be quite a lot. Death Whisper. And I probably would have benefited from having him be the bounty hunter, because I think he's an operative as well. Doesn't really matter. If enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the target's armor. Raise agility to raise lethality. And my sights gains additional dodge reduction equal to ballistic skill. And my sights gains additional armor penetration. I don't think I need any of these specifically. We'll just check these out. Mortally effective. Assassin hits a target with an attack that has 100 lethality or greater for the first time in a round. Okay, that's pretty good. Uh, he gains an additional. Okay, that's pretty good. Percentage additional dodge until the start of the next turn, which increases lethality. Gains 15 lethality against enemies that have any of the following. The bonus is gained for each of these, but cannot exceed 45. I mean, there's only 3 effects, so. When it has no more than 1 adjacent and any enemy that moves into a cell must pass. Hits an opening, damage is increased until the end of combat. That's good. That's straight up just really, really good. What should I increase? I guess Law Xenos. Poised to strike. Lower their armor and deflection till the end of the turn. If there's only 1 enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains additional dodge. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain a lot. The greater of perception and intelligence. For her, it's perception, so it's 2x perception bonus, dodge reduction should be 12. Elusive Shadow. The assassin can move through enemies. Sure, we'll take this one, because most of these are for melee. Oh. Minus 50% with a minimum of 0% penetration, 10 lethality if it's a melee attack. If it is a ranged attack, its target is forced to move to the closest cell in a 3 range. It's with no distance facing toward the assassins. Movement provokes attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's really good. Force a guy to move so he gets hit by the melees. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassins at the start of the assassin, new opening is created. That's good. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces the target's dodge. Gains lethality, percent chance to deal more damage when hitting an opening. That's good. Okay, agility should be maxed out with that. We'll go Law Xenos. Wait. Jay has pretty high lore Xenos. Let's lean into awareness for her, actually. Till the end of combat, the target of dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection. That's pretty good. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain lethality. Let's do this. We want to do this quickly because I gotta end stream. First use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. That's not bad. Every turn. Start of the assassin's turn. All enemies do not have the assassin suffer the unsuspecting effect until the effect. Unsuspecting. The assassin gains extra hit chance and crit chance. 7%? Why specifically 7? That's Nurgle's number. I don't. That's just weird. So, okay, what doesn't have, like... All of these kind of already have somebody. I guess we'll put Laura Xenos on her. Go Elusive Shadows or Poised to Strike. Increases a dodge reduction, sure. Make sure enemies can't get out of the way of her attacks. Started there, all enemies do not have that. Yeah, okay. Common Whispers. Hemorrhage effect. Pretty good. See through these. Will not die wouldn't be bad. Sure. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, this attack reduces the target's armor and dodge until the end of the assassin's turn. Okay, disarray. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage, the target must pass an agility. Direct damage. What is this? Cannot be reduced. I don't think she does deal some of that, actually. For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. We'll go with this one. I guess we'll take solid projectile weapon expert. Or Drukari equipment. No. No, I won't give her Drukari equipment. That feels off. Against percent, the character may improve any traits, even if their archetype or origin does not allow it. Sure. And attack kills the target. All enemies in a 3-cell around the target gain disturbed. Becomes staggered. Let's go with this. More damage. There you go. Okay. So, right now she's an assassin. She stays behind and just blows people away. If you get too close, she hits you with the fusion gun. And that's that. But with all of that out of the way, I want to thank everybody for dropping by. I want to thank CNDK again for the sub. Really appreciate that. Every little bit helps, and that helps the most out of anything. So, thank you all so very much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to be back again tomorrow with more Rogue Trader because, you know, I may be a little bit addicted to this game. I actually cannot stop playing it. Every time I'm not playing it, I want to keep playing it. But with that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Let's find somebody to raid really quickly. Who is here? You know what? Let's raid Ash Monster. She's a lot of fun. I would say she is a friend. She is friend. So go ahead and say hi to her. She is playing Balatro, a roguelike deck builder, playing cards. Those are always fun. So, with all that being said, hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. Hope to see you guys again next time. Have a good one, guys, and cheers.